What's up, fam? Welcome back, welcome back. We have some news coming right now. We have our game plan set and ready, set in stone. Looking forward to talk about this here. Let's first get this over with real quick and we're gonna go over everything. We're gonna make sure that we have some beautiful trades today. Everything is set, everything is ready. We're gonna rock and roll. All right, hope you guys are doing well. LTA Concepts is coming along nicely here. It's gonna be incredible. Let's get it sorted here. Let's watch for the news real quick. Let's in the meantime see what we have in the building today. My man Rafa in the building. Aldavo, Bernard, Taleb, Snowfall. Good to see you, my friend. 30 seconds for the news here. We have Edward, we have Matty, we have Cowboy. We have Joyce, we have Maria. Good to see you, Snowfall. Proud of you, Snowfall. Good. I saw you working on the LTA concepts already. It's working for you, so great to hear. Great to hear. Adam, Sam, John, David, sorry, Kendall. Good to see you guys, man. Let's go. Negative. All right, let's get the show started, fam. Gold. Still holding below here. Nothing crazy yet. Nothing spectacular here, okay? 50-minute closure now. 30-minute closure is going to be the candle I'm looking for. We have enough time to go over a game plan here while waiting for the 30-minute closure in 15 minutes. And yeah, hopefully we can create some magic, okay? That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Let's see what we have here. Let me set some things up real quick. Nice. All right. Good to see you, fam. Good to see you. Hope you have a fantastic day so far. Hope you had a good start of the week. It's gonna be a nice. It's gonna be a nice week here, full of news here. We have to make sure that we are gonna be fully prepared for the most important day, and that's why we're streaming on a Friday as well, which is the NFP, of course. The NFP is gonna be the big day. It's where the most money will be made or lost. It all depends. We're gonna anticipate though. There is a 90% chance we're gonna take a trade. Okay, of course, when the market aligns here. But I have an idea already, but we can talk about this a little bit later during the stream as well. A little bit more preparation here. So, in regards to the news right now, negative. Nothing crazy during the ADP non-farm employment. Like I said, it's not the most important news here. The most important news for today is, in my opinion, the job openings here. The JOLTS job openings at 10 a.m. Okay, so roughly an hour and 45 minutes away still. Okay, so definitely something that's actually much more important than the ADP here. So just wanted to make sure that you are aware of the fact that this could be just you know, a setup for later today here. Okay. What I want to see is I want to push up a little bit. You know, we're gonna talk about our game plan here. Let's set some things up right now. Smash up the like button here. LTA Concepts is coming along at the end of the month. Can't wait. Our designs are good. It's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be incredible. Okay. So let me know if you guys are ready. You know what? This is your moment to shine. What do you think here? Gold up or down? Let me see what you guys have in your ammo today. What is your analysis like? Let me know. Let me see if my analysis aligns with yours. Let's put it this way. Okay. Let's see what we have. Jeff down. Thompson up and down. Zimbabwe says buy. Tushar says down. Sven says fly. Vidan says gold is bullish. Marcus is up. FreezeX is down. Christian says up, and more up. Dominic says we can see a new all-time high today. Evelyn says down. Ooh, we're seeing some mixed. We have some mixed data right here, fam. Some mixed sentiment today. Interesting. Job says manipulation to one side and move to the other, either the Asian lows or the all-time high. The Asian highs or Asian lows? Voicing sideways. Valid. Lots of predictions for $1 bullish. Okay. So yeah, man. My understanding here for now, at least, okay, is the following. So we have the most important news, which is the Jules job openings. But we also cannot forget that Uncle Jerome, okay, my uncle, is testifying today, okay? And he has to testify once in a while. Make sure that, he highlights the Federal Reserve as legit, okay? Therefore, it's going to be a long, boring talk. I'm not going to annoy you with the actual, content itself. I don't think you need to kind of see it. It's a script. It's one big fugazi. Okay, we have seen it many times before. Now, it is important, though. It could have an impact, but only maybe the first 30 minutes of the actual session. Then the volume comes down. All right? Also important to know is that we have 6 daily bullish candles in a row when looking on the higher time frame, okay? And you go to the daily here. The last 6 candles were bullish, okay? The last time we've seen that was in July, if I'm correct. Was it July? I think it was July. No, sorry, April 2022, okay? So 2 years ago was the last time we had 6 bullish days in a row, okay? Bullish candle days in a row here. We have to see how today closes, of course. But it's an interesting one to take consideration here, okay? It's been a while. It's been a while, okay? 650 pips since the weekly opening here. We're now in the midweek, so it's Wednesday. So, it's a significant increase already. Also, do take that in consideration as well here. So, my overall summary, all right, is for now the expectation of a balanced session. What do I mean with a balanced session? Well, I think that we're gonna, potentially drive price up at the beginning. So we're trying to push price further to the upside to then potentially start coming back down in that range again. So we have been ranging already right here. You can already see clearly that ever since, let's say, the Tuesday, okay, we have been, we have been kind of creating that range here. And after we came up and topped out, we have been practically sitting around in that area here between the 21.41 and the 21.24. So, what I think could be a scenario is that we drive price up first, followed by a reversal to end up in that old boring range again later on. And the reason why is because, you just have to backtrack it, right? Go back into the, the previous NFP months and just understand that from a Wednesday onwards, okay, you start, many, many times over, you start and you see the first signals already now. You start, consolidation range. You start to build a range. You start to build liquidity on both ends, and you start to keep going. And you start actually interacting on the top and the bottom of a range, and you might expand, but then you see the reversal wick back down again, flipping and coming back in that range again. So I think the best opportunities are outside of that range, and therefore, no matter what happens, if we come down or we go up here, I think that in the end, we could expect, in my opinion, like some sort of a balanced session. And it has also to do with the 10-year yield, and it has to do with the dollar as well, okay? But most importantly, what I'm looking for is just trading within the range here. Trading in the range, extrapolate, and looking for potential entries, on the top and the bottom here. Of course, counter. So it's gonna look, I'm gonna kind of look for counter trades unless, okay, we manage to really break above the 2,145, which is like the high, which is actually the absolute all-time high for gold here, okay? I do think that there is also some rest liquidity above. Shorters come in. You saw something similar on Bitcoin. We talk about it later. The moment it reached the all-time high, it came down after it came up significantly beforehand. So it drove very strong into the highs and then turned around here in the short term. And it could immediately recover bullish. But I think that 1 hour candle closure is going to be key, okay? All the key levels, such as the current week value area high, value area low, the previous day value area high and value area low are all super important to take into consideration. If you don't know what the exact levels are, what it means, we're going to go over it a lot here. We're going to talk about all these levels right here. And we're going to make sure that it's all clear in regards to what these key levels are. I just set these key levels to interact from. So that's the thing I'm looking for. I'm looking at these key levels, waiting for price to tap into these key levels, and then based upon that, I'm kind of waiting for certain confirmation entries on the lower time frame to enter a trade. That's practically what we're looking for. Okay, so these key levels are 21.35. We broke that. 21.42, 21.22, and 21.17. That's where the most volume has been traded this whole week. So that 21.17 level, most orders were placed at that exact level since the beginning of the week. So ever since the open until now. Okay, so that's one layer. In regards to the 10-year yield, we could potentially see a bullish bounce today when the news comes out. So the second news comes out. So what we're doing right now at the moment is we're coming down here. And if you look, simply we're heading in towards this, this exact zone one more time. So I'm just very curious to see how we respond here. And based upon that, also, we can look for potential lower time frame confirmations, or at least, you know, medium time frame, you know, the 1 hour and so on, 30-minute closures, candle formations, you name it. Okay. Similar to the dollar. The dollar, yes, is pushing right now back, down quite aggressively here, but we cannot forget that we have this level right here sitting at 103.527, and that is a significant level to not forget here. We have been holding here a very, very long period of time. You could see how strong this was for a long period of time here in regards to the resistance, previous support, and again, this could lead into more support once we reach that exact number. So if that happens and price comes down, then gold might be pushing up here. The correlation between gold and the dollar are accurate today. But therefore, you know, I am absolutely interested in seeing what happens back at the current week value area high, okay? If you draw the volume profile from the left, from the open till the previous daily closure, so not the high, but the actual daily closure, so the daily candle closure, you will come back to the 21.42. And if we reach that level, you know, we see how price interacts there. And then we know if we could potentially start looking for the reversal plays or whatever. Preferably would see something like this, right? Where you come above and where you eventually start looking for that actual continuation here. So that's number one. You start pushing and you start then, you know, looking for a wick closure below it. Okay. So a wick closure below the 2142, kind of what I'm waiting for. All right. So based upon that, I think that we have a really nice confirmation. At the same time, also the 2134 is also a level, which is actually the 2135 to be exact here. Okay, sorry, not 2134, 2135. As you can see here, we also have to see how this candle closes here. Okay, this could still be acting as some sort of resistance. You can already see it is acting as a layer of resistance right now as well. And do not forget, at the same time, that if you look here at the conclusion, I want to see price driving higher to get a liquidity to then deviate in turn midstream, looking for lower targets back into the initial range. Shorts are interesting, but there's liquidity resting below the 2125, including the London and the Asian low here. Okay, so the London and Asian low are both, in my opinion, super, super important as well. And that is because of the fact that we failed to take out the previous Asian low as well today. And you can see that, you know, that London failed to break Asia. And it starts to really now build all that liquidity below here, as you guys can see. Okay. And if you drive up and the news comes out, you know, I think there is a big chance that we want to try to end up coming back down potentially here. It's also Wednesday. Okay. So, you know, a lot of things, in my opinion, that makes sense. But, you know, the confirmations are where the trades are made. Okay. That's definitely something I'm interested in. So because I expect a balanced session right now, I'm also going to implement a different way of approaching the market in terms of my executions here. I'm going to start working now with fixed lot sizes and also make sure that I'm utilizing, you know, similar lot size. And the reason why is because, you know, when the market is very trending, it's easy for me to just open the calculator and to put in my targets, my take profit, my stop loss, and so on, and just play this game, because it's easy to get hit and just continue that momentum. But when you're in a balanced session, or when there is a big news week, or when price is just hovering up or down and you are around the all-time high here, I think it's better to work with fixed lot sizes, because sometimes the smaller trades, you could say, are more beneficial. And if I place an automated session or an automated trade here, that would mean that my lot size will automatically be calculated. So therefore, sometimes I tend to be risking less when I want to risk more, and risking more when I want to risk less, if that makes sense. So with a fixed lot size, we just manage our risk and we manage our trade a little bit more precise when being in the trade itself. So with that said, I think then, I could kind of start scaling a little bit better in these type of markets, market conditions here. Okay, so therefore fixed lot sizes are coming into play. All right, for the rest, the NASDAQ also is starting to look interesting later on. We are starting to push up here. Very close out what happens around the 18 and 100 and 110 here. Sorry, 120. Okay, in case you guys are interested in trading in NASDAQ as well. And if the market is boring, and if there is nothing going to happen with gold today, which I actually do expect, I think we're going to have some action here. But then there is potentially one Forex pair that I want to trade. Okay, so that could be also interesting. And I want you guys to decide which pair this is going to be. So I'm not going to look into it. I want you guys to decide which one it's going to be. And then I will make sure that we'll find something nice in case gold is boring. But I don't think so, to be honest. I don't think that we're going to see a boring market today. Not as yesterday, at least. You know, a little bit later after the New York Stock Exchange opened, particularly. All right. That's it, fam. Hope you guys like what we have here currently. Yeah, Lorenzo, I'm the guy who shorted Bitcoin yesterday. It went beautifully. An absolute legend. Let me show you exactly what happened with Bitcoin real quick as well. But we do that a little bit later, by the way, because I just realized that we have the 30-minute closure now for gold. Okay. But definitely, man, definitely Bitcoin has been coming down, has been recovering very aggressively. And we exactly, you know, predicted this as well to happen with a lot of, you know, data. And yeah, we're going to talk about this because it's an important thing. Because you're going to experience much more what we call flash crashes, where out of nowhere, a price dumps 20%, 15, 20%, boom, like that. And, you know, that's not what you want here, okay? Okay, fantastic. The previous day value area low, high is fantastic right now. We're pulling back. This is all good, all fun and games here. We're going to look for confirmation entries, potentially short. Okay. Let's see how price develops. Aggressive movements. Good to see as well. But how are you and your family, man? Thank you, man. Thanks for asking. Good. Fantastic, bro. Thanks for asking. What about you? Lal says yesterday was terrible for traders. Hopefully today's better. I think so. I think so. Are going to announce what's date the Discord for LTA concepts? Yeah, we're going to have an announced date next week. Next week. Okay. Look at that massive wick. You can see how the value area high is actually holding here, right? Roy says, I think gold will only stop until 2150 and then go down. Yeah, I was thinking about 2145-ish, but we're very relatively close here. Yeah. Yeah. So I want to see price driving higher. Gathering liquidity and then deviate during midstream. So, you know, we have more news coming. We have more, you know, much more stuff going on here. Okay. Absolutely. But high to low. The forecast is 150. What happened? Bro, honestly, the forecast is Yeah, we talked about this before, right? The forecast and stuff. It's a little bit, yeah, not that transparent in many ways, right? Like, who comes up with the forecast, number one? Why do you think the forecast is there? Why is it not just, you know, previous and actual? Like, who knows what, right? Obviously, they used all kinds of data sets and data points to come up with these forecasts. But then a whole bunch of speculation comes into play again after that, when the forecast is there, because now people have the forecast as some tool reference. And if it's then different from the forecast, but it's better or worse than expected, then it's still confusing. So that's why I like to stay out of it and actually just simply look at the before, after, and zoom out and actually start looking a little bit on the macro side of things. So not just use the ADP, but combine the ADP with the NFP and combine, let's say, the consumer confidence with the initial jobless claims and that type of stuff, and the retail sales, and kind of start coming from there. So yeah, that's more my approach for news, you know, when looking on the lower time frame and stuff here. When I take news trades, it's purely technical. Not from any forecast or any expectation from the news. Lorenzo, what's your idea of weed after a trading day? Like smoking weed, you mean? Well, smoking weed makes me paranoid. So like, you know, like it starts to make me a little bit, you know, like, so I'd rather don't smoke. Before, I'm Dutch, right? So like, it's like going to the supermarket, literally. You know, it's that accessible, but like, no, man, it's not for me. It's not for me. Not for me. Yeah, we're seeing what? GU? GJ, yeah, GJ is also... Yeah, we might look at GJ later. We might look at GJ later. I was already looking at GJ as well, indeed. In case, but gold has the priority right now. Top priority here. How do you see liquidity build up? Well, I'm looking at the Asian low, man. The Asian and London lows are very interesting to me. And at the same time, look at the liquidity below. This next candle is going to be very, very interesting. Next 15 minutes. We have Tommy coming on the stream today. Okay, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be sweet. Yeah. So the dual job openings, man. I'm gonna tell you this already. If it's gonna disappoint you, it might disappoint you as well. It might. It might. Okay. Just because. Yeah. It's you know when you know that the NFP is there. And you have the NFP coming on a Friday, then, you know, it usually disappoints. It usually disappoints a little bit. We have seen that before, right? Where you don't see these like 100 pip moves. You know, the 100 plus pip moves. Sorry. During the dual job openings and, you know, initial jobless claims even. It's all preparation. It's all that liquidity building and stuff. So I think the lower time frames will matter too. Is this where you guys would enter? I would say no personally. You know, you can see that the buyers are stepping in, sellers are stepping in. There is like a huge battle going on here. Both are actively involved. So you want to see some sort of exhaustion. And that's not what we're currently seeing. This could mean that if we would enter that, number one, a couple things could happen. We could potentially... Oh. Stuck. We're stuck. We're stuck. There we go. I think we're good. There we go. Yeah, no. So, okay, there we go. Like, wait for that reaction here. But I would not be surprised if we close in the middle. Bogdan says, what is happening with prop firms? I don't know, bro. What is happening with prop firms? You mean that they're not available in the US anymore? For example, look at this, right? So this was, of course, the 30-minute closure. So a lot of volume. After that, the volume came down 50%, and it's now practically coming down with like another 50%. So it's very, very low volume now. So that's not when I want to enter here. It's really, yeah. You know, you get triggered, right? You're like, oh, we're flipping bullish. We have a strong bottom wick, so we want to drive price further up. Yield pushing. Yield is bouncing again from that same zone. Dollar is a little bit weaker now for now, but also look at the top wick on the dollar. There is no top wick on the dollar as well here. So Aisha says I cannot open a position under my prop firm. A lot of prop firms do not offer a MetaTrader anymore. MetaQuotes has removed license from most of them. Yeah, so this is what they do. So this is super important. If you are trading with a prop firm right now, you have to start being careful here. And the reason why is because of the fact that so they're pretty smart, man. The SEC, for example, is really, really smart. Like, they understand that it doesn't make sense to go after every prop firm individually. Okay. Yeah, Canada, for example, with my Forex Funds and stuff. You know, this is all good. But the SEC is smart. You know what they do? They're like, okay, you know, there are hundreds of prop firms. No way we're going to go over and make a file case of every single one of them. That doesn't make sense. So what we're going to do is we're going to go after the providers, the liquidity providers. And that's easy because you can count them on one hand. Right? 8cap or just the MetaQuotes servers, you know, the infrastructure behind it. So what I want you guys to understand is if they go after these guys, you know, then, and you put a lot of pressure on them, then it's an easy decision. And then in one go, meta quotes, for example, can just say, okay, we have to take, we have to cancel all these firms right now because otherwise we're fucked. We will have a big problem. So yeah, man. So be a bit careful. The good thing though, if you are interested in trading futures doesn't have that yet. Futures is actually, not really an issue. You can trade gold on futures. You can trade anything what you're trading right now. You can trade that on futures, unless it's like exotic, like exotic Forex pairs or something like that. But I kind of don't expect you to trade it right now based on the audience. So yeah, man, be cautious. But it doesn't it doesn't count for every platform though. All right. So you have to be a little more precise. Or let's say you can buy, for instance, you can afford to buy a $100,000 account or challenge. Go for a 50,000 or go for a lower challenge. Get funded, make that money, and then utilize these profits to scale up your positions. Like we talked about this many times as well here. But that's what they're doing, man. They're going after the liquidity providers and the infrastructure, and that's it makes sense to do it this way. Unfortunately, and you know how it goes. Where there is a lot of unregulated money laying around, the SEC thinks, hey, ka-ching, ka-ching. We want to have a piece of that. Same for crypto, right? Yeah, so no long here. You can see it, right? Like we said, it's neutral for now. You can see that we're like driving price up, and at the same time we're pushing down again. And people feel kind of a little bit of FOMO when you see that bullish candle flip here and then. But we saw clearly that on the lower time frames as well, that we were, we're still ranging. Like we're still in that flat range here. So this might continue for now, at least. Let's see. Why do you open volume in futures instead of spot? I mean, spot is kind of opposite right now. Well, this is the future chart of gold. I'm always looking at the future chart as well on my second screen. I mean, it looks very similar to me though. Looks very similar to me. Hey Lorenzo, what's the plan looking like today? Austin, my man, hope you're doing well, my friend. Go a little bit back into the stream, bro. So yeah, some fixed lot sizes. Unless we're like fully trending again and we have more consistent volume. Yeah, we're trying to drive price higher right now, but we're heading also into the hourly closure here. So this closure is going to be super important. Because if you can close above the 21.35, then that's a good sign. If you close below it, then, you know, you want to see the next hourly candle like preferably drive up and then turn around and then flip bearish. Because there's just so much to take here for us today, hopefully. Let's see. So we first see closure below, a push up and then a reverse. Another green daily candle on gold, any thoughts on the NFP? So NFP is practically the same thing. It is, yeah, so we know for a fact what's going to happen with the NFP in like many times from like history standpoint. If we manage to close back into the range today, because if we close back into the range today, then, you know, we could just consistently look at the consolidation and the continuation tomorrow as well, operating in a range. And then obviously then Friday is going to be the day where you manipulate and reverse potentially. In either direction. It all depends how you go first. So if you manipulate bullish, then I've seen many instances where you flip bearish later on and the other way around. You were going to show Bitcoin what happened. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. So if you guys are interested in trading crypto as well, like I have a crypto channel. I just started it. It's a brand new channel. You can find it. It's called Limitless Crypto. You will find it. And I do like streams once or twice a week. And these are like an hour streams just to go over the market and stuff if you're interested in it. And on a Monday, we were in all-time high territory, extremely bullish. And then we said, hey man, where everyone was bullish, everyone was telling you guys, this is it. We're going to go up to the moon, blah, blah, blah. I think I saw maybe 2 channels, including our channel, that was like, this is the moment we're going to flip. This is where I have to be careful. So yeah, this is kind of a sum. I'll show the Bitcoin chart in a second here, but yeah, man, it's pretty wild, Guaranteed. When the fundraisers are this high, when the crypto fear and greed is at an all-time high this year, when Bitcoin is reaching its all-time high, when you know that there is a significant amount of liquidity building happening as well, below the $61,000. So what I've seen so many times when a flash crash occurs, I've seen a potential retracement into the 618, massive wick, and an immediate continuation. You guys have not seen it this year yet. It will come, guaranteed. So funding rates high, swing high, Fibonacci, limit orders, flash crash. This is the moment and this is the time with this amount of volume in the market where you're gonna start seeing candles like that, where one candle could be a 15% dump or 20% dump in a matter of seconds, followed by an immediate recovery. Flash crash. We call that a flash crash, right? And these flash crashes are absolutely, yeah, it's actually fantastic. Like if you see them coming, then you can actually really take advantage of it. So this is what I mean, like a massive expansion, pull back down, and we took out all that liquidity was built up below the $61,000. A 15% drop, okay, in like a couple hours, and then an immediate recovery. So, you know, that's kind of what we're seeing. And, you know, we talked about it the day before, you know, when it happened, and there are some data points that you can look at. And, you know, practically just simply repeat the process, repeat the pattern. So there are 2 things you can do. You can buy where the most liquidity is at, or you can sell at the higher level. I would prefer to buy though, usually, and go against it, because like you enter when most people get stopped out in a crash. It's kind of what we're looking for. But yeah, if you guys are interested in trading crypto, then hey man, you know where to find us. Voya says, my experience is that on Fridays, gold is always bullish during the US session. On Fridays, but we have the NFP today. So we have the NFP. So the NFP is completely different story though. Completely different story. Okay, 5 minutes for the closure. Be careful, be careful, be careful. So what's going to be the trade today? Yeah, like regardless, what I'm looking for is a, doesn't matter how we go, is a reversal midstream. So we're looking very bullish now, but you know, let's see how we end the stream here. Man, thank you for the support. 250 likes already. We're just getting started. Appreciate that, fam. All right. Appreciate that. Why should buy bearish when it's currently bullish? I mean, you will see. I mean, we could just continue to go up. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm not here to predict the, you know, the magic outcome here. But I'm just, yeah, telling you what I'm waiting for personally and how I would take a trade. So let's see. So far, so good. So far, the game plan is good. We want to see price driving higher to get liquidity to deviate during midstream. Yeah, we asked in the beginning, what do you guys think? Mixed, very mixed. So a lot of guys were buy, a lot of guys were sell. Then we have a lot of guys that were saying of first buy then sell. So what do you mean by midstream? I mean the Uncle Jerome, the testifying and the JOLTS job openings news. Maybe even before, maybe even the New York Stock Exchange open. Bro, how accurate are the point of control very low, very high? How can we use them on other pairs? Yeah, I think I will come up with a bunch of examples. But man, I think it's better to ask the community as well, because a lot of guys have been testing it out. But man, it's based on volume. So the fundamentals behind it is purely we're reacting based upon certain key levels of volume. So where a significant amount of more volume is traded on the chart based upon previous price action. So that's usually that's the actual, you know, fundamentals behind what we call the value area low, the point of control, and all that stuff here. So that's all coming in a playbook we're gonna create or we're gonna release. Ravine says, I expect a reversal entry too. Nice. Let's see. I know not until I think if we see this close, not until we take out the previous daily high. Manipulate the previous daily high and then potentially potentially turn here. Says it's still now 500 pip stop loss. Then I would be broke. If that's the case, I would be I would wreck myself. Are you trading on live account? Yeah. Why do you use a Wanda instead of FXCM for volume profile? I like a Wanda, man. That's it's personal preference. I mean, there is not really a massive difference. You just have to make sure that, you know, you are aligned. You can always use two different brokers if you want to be sure. But it's pretty aligned. Pretty aligned overall. Yeah, especially if you look at the sessions. So not ranges, but sessions. Okay. Hey, look at what we're building, fam. And the reason why dollar is still weak. So I think we're going to drive to a little bit higher still. But look at what we're building today. Yeah, no rush, no manipulate, no, yeah, patience, man, patience. We're gonna set it up. We're gonna set it up. What are you guys doing, by the way? Are you guys that's the most important question, actually. You guys are all calculating pips, right? Also, in regards to your stop loss and stuff. Yeah, because we're like, the reason why I'm saying this, like before we were trading with like R's, right? So like risk to reward. So, you know, but the only thing with that is, if I'm using a fixed lot size, it's better to calculate pips. That's just calculate pips because it's a fixed lot size. It's not variable. Then it's just better to use pips as well. Man, the news trades. The news trades. The most entertaining and entertainment comes from our news trades, especially if I miss them with one pip. You know, we put on our glasses. Friday. Let's see. Would this news affect use oil? It could be. It definitely could be. Even the crude oil inventories could have an impact also on oil when it's radically different. So yeah, it could be. Let's see if Tommy's here right now. Let's see.
I'm screaming with the mic off. Yo, Lorenzo, how are you doing, brother? You doing good?
What's up?
What's up? What's happening? What's happening? What are we looking at? What are we looking at? How are you doing, brother?
Look at news, man. A news coming. Gold. All-time highs.
Yes, yes.
Bitcoin all-time highs. Stock market all-time highs. I mean, you know, a lot of things to discuss
crazy,
today.
Right?
Yes, man.
I love it.
Calm before the storm.
Everyone in the chat is doing good?
Yes.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Yeah, of course, we also have the elections coming up, right? So everything is pumping just before the elections. So interesting enough, right? As we see, NASDAQ also still pushing up. Currently looking at the NASDAQ. What are you looking at besides gold? You're looking at something else besides gold?
I was looking at the NASDAQ potentially as well, yeah. When the NASDAQ comes up a bit more.
Awesome.
What about you?
I like it, I like it. Yeah, I've been looking at NASDAQ the last couple of days, most of it. I've been neglecting Euro a little bit. I divorced from Euro, so now I'm currently looking at NAS a lot because I like the fact that it has like a high volume, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Euro USD is like a turtle compared to NAS, and NAS can do 100 ticks within a few minutes, and I really like that. So that's what I'm currently looking at.
Cool.
But yeah, besides that. Just trading the NAS, you know, trading the futures. You know how it goes. Trading the futures.
Nice, man. Yeah, futures, man. Future. A lot of people are transitioning. It's actually getting crazy now, but of course it makes sense when you know, the platform industry is getting attacked.
100%.
So yeah.
100%. Yeah, the futures already ran through the entire process, right? So it's easier to step over the futures, where it mostly is already regulated.
Yeah.
It's you know, a safer place to be in a war zone, we could say, right? A safer place to be in a war zone. But
yes, sir.
I love it. I love futures. I love it. I love it a lot. I like it.
Yeah, man. Who's trading futures here? Or who has traded futures before? I'm doing both now. So I'm just using, I have one account on Vantage. I have a personal futures account. I'm trying out a Top Step challenge Or at least I'll start soon. And what else? Blackpool. I have some money on Blackpool as well. So it's a little bit of a mix. The reason why I like Vantage as well is because of the stocks. But that's more for the higher time frame.
Let's see. Yeah, currently it's funny to see what we see on DXY is that we're currently at a monthly open, right? A past monthly open that's currently respecting. So looking really good. Let's see what we can do during the news. If, for example, a dollar shoots up, we might see a potential short forming for NES.
Yeah.
That will be interesting to see if we can mitigate some levels to the downside. They only been going up the entire day. They have not really gone down at all. So it will be interesting to see if we can actually purchase some buyers, you know?
Yeah.
Take some money out of the market.
I agree, man. Like, I really want to personally focus on a reversal play today. Like, if it doesn't come, it doesn't come. But, trying to long, gold right at these highs here. You saw what happened with Bitcoin when we reached all-time highs as well. There is so much rest liquidity below. And so much excitement about gold bullish. 650 pips from the week. And we have we have news. Uncle Jerome needs to protect the dollar, right? He needs to talk good about the dollar. Otherwise, their little business is gonna go bankrupt. The liquidity, the lack of liquidity. So, no, man, we're gonna find out. Hey Lorenzo, good evening. Tomorrow's the last day to join the V3. No, the 17th of March. 17th of March. So the mid month here, because it gives us like 2 weeks to, or week and a half to set everything up in Discord. Rough fall, man. You're so funny. Yeah. Aiming for 2% inflation. And a strong labor force. A strong labor market. So true. Lorenzo, what do you think about the New Zealand dollar against the US dollar? Now, while we're waiting, we can check it out for you, bro. The reason why, because it works. It works. Also on like futures, very, very nicely. A daily is looking good. Daily is looking good. First thing I notice here. Okay. Holding up nicely. 8 hour. Overall, really good, really good. A couple things I need to check. So the low to the high. In that range, boom, point of control. Point of control, beautiful. 60, 848 is where the most volume is traded in that range. Or in that swing. So this is where you could say that's the driver, right? That was the last like expansion to the upside. That caused like the expansion to the upside. This is where buyers took over. To control. Now your retests come down and buyers are still protecting that key level. That's nice. That's clean. 1 hour. range. Big range. In a matter of 2 weeks. Like a week and a half. So we opened here. And this is bullish. Why? This is the first time we close above the point of the Sunday open. So look at this. We opened here. This is the opening of the week. We came down. We pulled back. Rejection. Came down. Boom. Took out the liquidity here. Done. Fantastic. Came up. Back to the Sunday open yesterday. Rejection. Took out the liquidity. Created a lower low. Previous daily low has been taken out. Internal break to the upside. A reclaim above the Sunday open. And a potential retest scenario here. However, do take consideration that you have the news for next hour. So that retest is going to be super key. And the way you're going to close around that level here. So let's imagine that the hourly candle comes back to the Sunday open. To the opening price. Which is roughly at 61 cents right here. 61.079. I always utilize the 30 minute, 50 minute. And if you manage to hold here, then that's extremely bullish. Based upon the daily time frame as well, by the way. Looking very good. But hey, you know, if you start coming back and you break into that range again, the first next level, of course, is going to be the 60.918 as a target. So internally you could look for shorts, but I would actually only look for longs here. Okay, that's the only thing I would look at.
We went from gold to Shiba. Are we going up on that or down? Oh man.
Hey, listen, if that's the case, man, if people start asking about Shiba Inu, then you know the market is exploding. Then you know that retail's back, fully back. So hey, man, it's a good sign also. It's a good sign. It's a good sign. Okay. So what I think we would see something like this. Expected a little bit of an earlier drive, but it's the same structure, so. I hope we can move to up, so we can actually start flipping and like actually start coming down here. So drive up, flip, reverse, and then look at the London lows, by the way. Look at the London lows. Equal lows here. London field take out Asia. Yeah, man.
I like it. Yeah, it looks really, really good. Let's see what this news is gonna do, bro. I'm really interested to see what the news is gonna do. Gonna be powerful.
One question on Axis and Axness charts. Do we see futures or spot? Sitting there by default. Futures, I believe. But it can be spot. It depends. What do you think of AJ?
Sorry, you're talking to me?
Yeah. What do you think of AJ?
I was just in a conversation with someone in DMs. Someone asked me a question. I will. Let me open it up. Actually. Let me open it up right now.
Let me know what you think, roughly. Asking for a friend.
Asking for a friend. All right. We're looking at EJ. You said right? EUR
Australian dollar.
Australian dollar GPY. Okay. All right. Let's take a look. At what we have here. All right. Yeah, it's really interesting. If we look on the 4-hour, you want me to share my screen, or do you want me to talk about it?
Yeah, we can do that later. Let's do that later. Gold's moving. But yeah, just check it out already. It could be interesting later.
Do.
Lorenzo, one question. Do you think you're going to live stream someday with futures? I love that. Thank you, Curious. So yeah, man. Definitely. There will come a point here. Because, yeah, the only difference between futures and gold is the price. But the structure is relatively similar. Very similar, to be exact. So, yeah, in order to like trade futures live on stream, then I think that we have to always highlight the CFD price as well, the spot price as well, just to make sure that we have an alignment. But I don't think it should cause a lot of headache, to be honest. Lorenzo, can you please share your chart colors? I'm colorblind, but your screen is easy to see. Thanks. Absolutely, bro. So it is, I think just the red. No, wait.
You can share the exact numbers of the color.
Yeah. So it's this one, just past the stream. EF5350, and it is the third one from the left. Okay. Wicks are dark, are neutral. Sorry, neutral. Yeah, I like personally. I like the dark layout. That's my style. I like it more. Thomas likes to use the white layout.
Yeah,
it's just personal preference.
Yeah.
I like the dark layout, man. Blood, sweat, and tears, like LTA concepts right there. Yeah, we're gonna trade a lot of gold, man. Next coming weeks. Maybe some in-between trades, you know? But let's see. Some NASDAQ, maybe Forex pair. When it makes sense. When it makes sense, though. Especially when gold is doing nothing. When gold is chilling, okay? Then yeah. By the way, we're going to do a giveaway today, fam. We're going to give away access to our community as well. because our LTA concept is going to get released, we're going to release it to our private group first. And then later we're going to go public with it. But this is your moment to get it first here, okay? So we're going to give away access to our community, our private community, which is the V3, okay? So yeah, let's do that today, for sure. Also, almost reaching the 55K. So that's fast, man. Ridiculous. It's like 6K subs or something, like less than a month, like 3 weeks. Okay, we're creeping up. We're creeping up. So this is good. This is good. But man, what we're just look at what we have below. We have like a bunch of liquidity below, sitting below the 21.24. We have also now built up a bunch of liquidity here. Also, we're trying to push price up here. If we get to these highs right there, somewhat between the 21.42 and the 21.44, and we're starting to see like weakness internally, then definitely we need to take a short here, especially if you close below the 21.42, and to start driving price lower, because then we would potentially then, if you look at the overall week, right? So this was the open of the week. It's kind of flattening now. It's flattening out here. So this was the open, consolidation, expansion, consolidation, expansion, consolidation, expansion. Each drive that you see now, and I need to just highlight it. I will get it back. But just look at this. Okay, this is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Each drive now is getting weaker. Also, Asian low, London are not taken out. Asian low, London are not taken out. I don't think we're gonna come that far down, but I do think that there is a chance we're gonna come back into that range again. But that's kind of the play I want to make today. Do you ever layer your trades? I have done that. For sure, I like this a lot in accumulation range especially. But I'm trying to avoid it around big news weeks and stuff. As says no bottom wick in 1 hour. For which one? Gold? Ah, 4 hour. Yeah, 4 hour. Okay, yeah. I was confused, bro. Yeah, 4 hour. What? No, there's... What? Bro, I don't know what chart you're looking at, bro, but... Let's see.
Yeah, DXY also is coming really close to a last week low. So if they can purge that out, you
Yeah.
might see them flip, and then gold can also go then afterwards to the downside. So that will really good, because then they're aligning perfectly.
Yes, man, I agree. I agree. It's a patience game, but it's worth to look for shorts above. Like I really want to like be a sniper today. I was like, you know, no bottom wick on a 1 hour, no bottom wick on a 4 hour. I was like super confused. I was like, did I just missed it? Look how slow we're creeping up here. Huh? Slowly but steadily. Will Jones news impact Bitcoin? Could be. NFP, big chance. But hey, Bitcoin is doing its thing now. Like Bitcoin is on an whole other level now. Any other trading suggestion? I think that this is gonna be it, man. I think this is gonna be what we're looking for. I think gold is gonna do its thing, though. In gold, we trust. You should wait for the NFP to go short. Yeah, that's also the mindset I was thinking about before. But now I'm like, okay, imagine if they drive price up today and then also tomorrow. 4 days in a row. And then Friday dump. Let's say. It could also just go up, continue up. So, you know. Yeah, I do think that we're going to see some sort of reversal play then. So, you know. I mean, we can come down later today, come up tomorrow, flip again on a Friday. Or we go up today. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, we'll see. But I'm willing to risk it. Yeah, I'm willing to risk it. All right, finally, there we go. That's that push. New York Stock Exchange, right? New York Stock Exchange, of course.
Yes.
Congratulations to my gold degens. Are we there? Almost there. Almost there. Almost at an all-time high here. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that candle. Look at the bottom here. Okay, please share Excel template. It's in the description. All right. $15-minute. Look at that. Beauty on the bottom. Congrats. Is this an all-time high? Not yet. Or is it? I think we're there, man.
That's a good push.
That is, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I think yes.
History made, fam. In the same week, we have seen Bitcoin and gold both reaching their all-time highs right here. What a fantastic experience. The 6th of March, 2024. On stream together. Experiencing history right now. In the making. Well, we'll talk about this for months and months. The 2145. I think we're there, almost there. No, we should, like, I mean, it depends on the exchange. Like, what's futures doing? Let me see what the futures charts do. I think we're not there yet on futures though. It's a very good point, actually. No, we are. We are. No, we are. We are. Okay, look at that.
Twenty-three more minutes for the news.
Yeah.
Let's get it. Let's see what the news is about to bring.
There we go. I like what I see here. One more drive, flip, trade. Too early still though.
All right, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what we're gonna have. NASDAQ is also looking like it's gonna short already, but I feel like they might do this to induce people, and they may be going up during the news, and then it's gonna be the actual short afterwards.
Yes, sir.
Some liquidity. So patience is the name of the game, guys. Following the plan.
Fully focused before the news here, before the trade here.
Facts. It's really important, you know, to be in the zone.
People are always like, yeah, like why are you so quiet when you're in the trade? I mean, hey man, I need to focus. I need to see what's going on.
It's funny enough that dollar right now is a little bit stagnating at current price. So it's interesting. Just before the news, but they stagnate a little bit. Let's see what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
Let's see what they are going to do.
Yeah, I'm not worried about Uncle Jerome. However, I do think that he's gonna testify and he's gonna be he's gonna be extremely hawkish at the beginning. Really start, making sure that the dollar is doing great, blah blah blah. So first, it's gonna be the overall economy is doing great. So risk on. That means that I think that we might see that one more squeeze down for the dollar. And then, you know what he always does, right? He starts out, the economy is great. So people are like, yeah, risk on, risk on. And then mid script, he flips and he says like, yeah, but, we're still not where we want to be. We have to take pre-measures. We want to get inflation down to 2%. We want to maintain this and that. You name it. So... yeah, for that reason, I think that he's gonna have he's gonna create a balanced session. So that's why we're gonna see him move up, down, or down, up. Okay. Who thinks gold is gonna go to the moon here? Who thinks gold is gonna come down? And I'm talking about after news, post news. You guys know I do my own thing regardless. You know that. But I want to feel the sentiment here a little bit. My plan is ready. Okay. Up, down. Gold go to Mars. Don't say that, bro. Damn. Gold go to Mars. David says to the moon. Alex says gold go to Pluto. Pluto. Hey. Man, look at that
1
bottom
minute,
though.
and we have some cat news coming as well in 1 minute. Let's see if that has any influence. I see it has some influence on NAS. Not a lot, but it does something.
Ishwar, shout out to you, man. Thank you. You're a G. You're a G. Amiras is down. Matimus is up and down. Tobias is down. Down. Even just hope push gold down so we can trade tomorrow. Adam says gold escaping the Milky Way. No more volume to up, gold will crash down. Hey, listen. Shall we place a limit order? Shall we just place a limit order higher? Thomas, what do you think?
We can do it. You know how it goes, right? If you manage your risk, it's gonna be something. You know how it goes, right? Gonna be interesting.
We have 15 minutes left.
Yes, sir.
A limit order higher? Let me see, the last swing point was here, expansion was there. So he's sorry, Reaction already. It's way too high, way too high. All right, look how hard we're pushing up here before the news, by the way.
Dollar's indeed also pushing down right now, just before the news.
Mm-hmm.
Almost at the monthly level, almost at that last weekly level. So it's looking really, really interesting right now.
Yo, it's time for my glasses, I think.
Time for the glasses.
Yo. Let's go limit sell, says Dirk. Yeah, you guys want. I know you guys want to see. I know you guys want to see limit order again. No bottom wick on the 30-minute. 15 on both candles, by the way, not just one. On both them.
Connection lost.
Oh, not your connection. Don't worry about it. You know what we're gonna do? Let me set it up real quick. Correlation with the dollar is amazing though. Today, fantastic. Yeah, we have 11 minutes to think about it.
11 minutes. Yeah, it's really interesting that the dollar is going down just before the news.
Yeah. Yeah, look at these candles as well, man. Full focus here. Okay. We have serious amount of volume before the news as well. So that smells like manipulation. I smell it. I smell it. It's coming. Not now, but it's gonna come. Hmm. One second. Yes, we have enough time, Tommy. Be right back.
Okay, bro. See you in a bit. Let's see, let's see. Is everyone ready? What do you guys think? Up or down? Up or down? The wizard. Yes, sir. What do you think, Thomas? So for me, right, I want to see what news does during the open. If they manipulate down on the dollar and they hit a significant level, like a point of control from an external range, something in the past, I see a lot of potential for it to flip, right? So that's what we're looking for, especially with gold. If we want to see it come up first, to then have that continuation down. If they go down first, it's important that you pay close attention because they might continue up. What do you think about EU? I'm not, to be honest, yes, I'm not watching EU anymore. I divorced from EU. It's been cheating on me, bro. And it's moving like a turtle, so I'm not really feeling it anymore. Not like I felt it. Like now I'm trading more NASDAQ, and I really enjoy trading NASDAQ. It's really, really good with LTA concepts. I ain't not a trader, stuff. I'm not a trader. It's important that you move to the markets, right? That's most favorable to you, right? So what are you expecting on NASDAQ? So yeah, it depends on the news. Same scenario, right? But I'm looking for shorts. I'm looking for it to might continue down lower and come back to the opening of day. We've been moving up the entire day, but it's not actual, it's not that volume. You get what I mean? If you're looking at the charts, you see that it's slowly stagnating up. Yes, he had some push momentum during the open price during London, but besides that, it's slow. You know what I mean? Like it's slow. It's not like full confidence that they want to go for the highs. So I feel like there's a big chance that they are gonna reverse during the news. But of course, if they manipulate price down, there's a big chance they want to go higher. So it's really important that we watch which way they're gonna manipulate price to. LTA concept is coming in the ending of the month, the current month. I think flying up, but it's Powell. Yeah, we're gonna see what's gonna happen. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. We got 5 more minutes. Thomas, why did Lorenzo call you the magician? You have to ask Lorenzo, bro. He gave me the nickname. You gave me the nickname. Just so you know, we can't hear you, Lorenzo, if you were talking. Lorenzo's making me nervous. He's making me nervous. I can see him sitting here, but he's not talking. Whew. But in Cook, you know it.
Yo.
Oh, yo. Yo, what's up?
News trade.
All right.
Disclaimer. Don't try this at home. I'm willing to take the risk myself personally. I don't want to get sued. Right? You can try. I don't want to get sued.
Follow your plan, guys. Come on.
And
Risk management.
I like what the dollar is doing. I like how the dollar is setting up here. What the dollar has been building here. I like how gold has been driving up all day long. I like how Asia open bullish, London continue bullish, both liquidity building. We have that 1 minute trend. We have the 2150 as a psychological level, a psychological layer. I want to swipe that 2150. Get in. Once it's swiped, put my stop loss a little bit higher. And target the lows. That's what I'm going to do. Yes, this is not fixed. Of course, this is a new trade here. Okay. Pray. Let's pray for each other. My game plan is all day long. Waiting for that exact move. We're now at that exact key level. 2150. $21.53. Stop loss a little bit higher. It's a new trade. Boom. No more words. Smash up the like button though.
Ten seconds.
10
Fasten your
seconds.
seatbelt, guys. Is it just me, or did I like? I think we can take off the seatbelt again, bro. I gotta be honest. Like I expected, boom. It's like nothing happened actually, to be honest. Oh, Paul, come on, bro. What? Bro, dollar moved up 30 points.
I need some tea, man. I'll be right back.
Alright, bro, see you in a bit. Oh man, that's crazy. Hey, everyone in the chat who was like actually feeling now we're gonna get a good position, right? I was feeling it. I was like, all right, here we go. And then I was like, yeah, nothing happened, to be honest. I was like, wait, what? Come on, man. But let's wait. It can be a delayed reaction, you know? We need to wait, of course, still a little bit. But, yeah. I expected something heavy, but it wasn't that heavy. Let me see. Jerome, Paul, live speech. Let me see. Let him speak. He won't drop. But no, facts. Of course. He's not like sometimes, you know, the market instantly reacts heavily. This time it did not. But it's all right though. A little bit of patience. We good.
Hey Thomas, congratulations with the 5 pips. With your 5 pip news
too,
trade.
Bro. You too, bro.
No way. No way.
The late reaction. What a sell-off. Crazy.
Hey, but this is good though. This is still good. This is still good. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was the target. That was the exact target. No way that was the exact target. Okay. Thomas, LTA concepts, top to bottom.
Yes, sir. Break it down, bro.
2146.
Let's see, let's see, let's see.
2146.
All right. We see now a reaction indeed. Looks like they're gonna gather some more orders from the DXY on the bottom, maybe to then continue to push up.
Look at the target, fam. Look at the previous daily value area high here. People will enter shorts here. Stop losses will be above. People think we're gonna go up here, potentially continue up, drive price further. If you see weakness around 2146, I want to go short again. Yeah, man. Hey, listen. Liquidity, man. Liquidity never lies. That's number one. Secondary. Look at how we were driving up all day long here. Bottom wicks on the 15-minute. Taken out. Both of them. 30-minute. Yeah, 2146. I can guarantee people think that this was the bottom and we're gonna go up from here. News. Watch and see how price responds at the 2146, Tommy.
I'm looking at it, brother.
We have back tested this so many times.
You know it. Thomas, are you in EU cells? No, I'm not looking at EU at the moment.
Wow. News never lets us down, eh? News is always exciting, that's for sure. Isn't this the second time we saw that delayed response?
It's been happening more often.
On like 5-10 minutes. Back to the current weekly value high as well, rejection there. Yeah, Paul speaking now, that's true. That's true. Yeah, 2146. That will be a manual trade. Oh, that was crazy though. So price driving price off up, followed by reversal midstream. We didn't see like a aggressive maneuver up. That would have been the ideal case, man. That would have been perfect, the perfect trade for me personally. That final squeeze up to trigger the buy stops and stuff. To then flip and reverse, but this is a potential second opinion here. Right at that flip level as well. This is still where buy stops will get activated. 2146. And that says, buy now, trust me. Okay, I trust you, bro. Let's do it. No, I'm looking for sales still. Lorenzo, what platform will you trade? MetaTrader. What is the delta? Delta is super negative, of course. Delta is super negative. But it makes sense, right? You have a 50-minute candle closure as well. This was news related. So when price comes down during news, obviously you're gonna expect that to happen. This is that key level. This is the 2146 on futures. It's 2154. Look at the amount of volume right there traded. This is exactly where the candle flip is as well. And I think this is exactly a level where a lot of buyers will step in. Or trying to step in at least there. Wow. Interesting day so far. Interesting day. Same time as well, man. And Uncle Jerome is speaking anytime now. Let me quickly confirm this, to be honest. Like, just want to see what's happening here. I don't want to disturb you too long here, okay? You're gonna fall asleep.
Well recovered from COVID and getting back to normal, that we're in the range where ordinary monetary policy and fiscal policy will allow us to satisfy your dual mandate. Today, unemployment remains near historic lows. Core PCE inflation is down to 2.8% year over year compared to a peak of 5.6% in 2022, and the major stock indices are hovering around record highs. GDP growth continues to beat expectations, and the U.S. economy has added more than 14 million jobs since President Biden took office. The GDP itself is pretty much back on the trajectory that it would have been pre-COVID.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. $21.46.
I love it. I love it. Hey, Lorenzo, you know what we did? We just hit, bro.
What did we
just
hit?
hit 55K subscribers on YouTube, bro.
Nice.
Drop a W in the chat, everyone.
Nice.
A W in the chat.
It's good, man.
You know how it goes. A W in the chat. Become part of the family. Make sure to drop a like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. You know? You know how it is, guys.
Yeah, man, giveaway for sure. Giveaway for sure today. Let's make it happen. Sellers are entering here as well. Of course, you have this, yeah, you could say that order block right here, right? I was actually entering a little bit later. I wanted to enter to 21.46. Most farm traded right at that candle flip buy, where a lot of buy stops will get activated, a lot of buyers will step in. But yeah, man, up then down. So if you said it at the beginning, congratulations. Congratulations, you were correct. You were correct, okay? Come on, gold, push up. Come on, come on. Where to watch the news? Go to Jerome Powell. Type in Jerome Powell on YouTube and then type in Congress testimony. Push down, then up. You know, first up, then down. That's what we want. Like, you want to see one more expansion here. Interesting though, it didn't manipulate at 2150 high. Exactly, right? That's why I placed that limit order. That's exactly the reason why I wanted to short from there. So, like a final squeeze up followed by a reversal play. But yeah, that's news. That's news. You cannot predict the news. There's no way. But you can definitely. That's why I like limit orders as well. You know, because once you hit the news and price is manipulated, and let's say you get triggered into your position, there are tons of ways to get out of your position. Still, if you're wrong. Aisha says, I sold and I put my stop loss at 21.48 and it took me out. Ah, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yeah, I placed the limit order a little bit above the 21.50. Stop loss would have been higher though, because like, you know, it's news, you know how it is. How do you get out the position best if it's wrong? Well, first of all, that's why I place limit orders. Because when price moves up, and let's say you get triggered, like unless your, you know, price keeps going, which I doubted when it already went up like 650 pips, you know, price was already building all that liquidity to the downside, sell side. You know, you look at the Asian session, the London session, you see that both sessions were not taken out from today and the previous day. So all of these reasons give me enough. What tends to happen is that if you get triggered into your position, your sell limit, and price keeps going, then there are many ways where price eventually balances out before it continues up. And that turnaround, that manipulation, so the turn is also an exit potential or a way to get out if you're wrong. Test 1, 2.
I can hear you, bro.
Okay.
I can hear you. Yeah.
What's the stop loss on a sell limit order? So my limit is cancelled. I'm entering manually. And my point of interest is at 21.46.
I'll be back in 1 second, Lorenzo.
Yeah. Sure, bro. Josh says, I missed the big dip. Will it still go down? Damn, I was eating dinner. News, bro. News. Where would the stop loss be? It depends on the confirmation. So if you get the confirmation, then stop loss can be above the highs. You know, very simple. How did you get the order book for gold? It's the footprint chart, okay? It's the footprint. You see these clusters right here? And the reason why 21.46, so it's this exact block right here. That blue, that highlighted blue here means a lot of volume. A lot of volume traded right around that level here. $1,000 contracts, 799 contracts, 921 contracts, 400, you name it, massive. So it also shows the amount of buyers versus sellers right above. And you have that imbalance there as well. So that's where I want to see price drive into. And I want to see how price responds to that level. And then you know that that is my point of interest. So that's why I'm gonna look for sells here. Still around the 21.46. And if you look at the candlestick chart, you have the volume profile from the high to the low, the swing, so that overall expansion. It aligns perfectly with, of course, the cluster. It has to align because it's like it's based around volume. But the reason why, for me, this is important is because this is spot and this is not futures. So I want to have the double confirmation. Okay, look at Powell. He wants to print new money. What does it mean? Man, no, that's no surprise, right? The money printing thing. We're going to see a lot of money printing this year. If he's actually saying that, that's actually super interesting. So that's a reason to put it up real quick.
And I do expect that there will be broad and material changes to the proposal.
Real quick.
I'll add that I'm confident that the final product...
Let me see. Where was this?
Economic...
Right before.
Inflation is receding. There's been a great deal of speculation about when the Fed would cut rates. Some say that it's going to be a lot of rate cutting this year. Some say none. What say you?
Good question, though.
I say that really it will depend on the path of the economy. Our focus is on maximum employment and price stability.
Hey!
And the incoming data as they affect the
there we go.
And those are the things we'll be looking at.
Script.
I can go further if you'd like.
So at what point will the Fed be forced to cut rates? What does the data, what kind of data would you point to? And do you have any updates there?
What we've said is that the committee would like to see more data that confirm and make us more confident that inflation is moving sustainably down to 2%.
2%.
Some confidence.
Strong labor market. 2% inflation.
Headline inflation has moved down more than 3 full percentage points now to 2.4%, as I mentioned in my remarks. We want to see a little bit more data so that we can become confident and so that we can take that step of beginning to reduce policy rates. It's a very important step. We think because of the strength in the economy and the strength in the labor market and the progress we've made, we can approach that step carefully and thoughtfully and with greater confidence. And when we reach that confidence, the expectation is we will do so.
What about the money printing? Where did you saw that?
Dialing back the restriction on our policy.
Well, let's pivot to regulatory policy. Chair Powell, as
one more minute, that's it.
Serious concerns expressed on both sides of the aisle and across America and across industries about the Basel III endgame proposal that Vice Chair Michael Barr has proposed and that the Fed is taking up. The concern is on both process, meaning how the proposed rule was developed, analyzed, and released for comment, the general concern of a lack of economic justification for these actions, but also on the substance. The proposal goes much further than the Basel III committee recommended on capital requirements, putting us at a great disadvantage internationally, potentially. So my first question is on substance. Is the Fed listening to these comments that have been nearly unanimous in opposition to this rule? Is the Fed listening to these comments on the impact the rule will have on everyday Americans? And what is the status on rulemaking, and what is the plan moving forward?
So,
last answer.
You're right. We've received voluminous and very substantive comments, as well as the quantitative impact study that we put out. We got those responses in mid-January, and we're carefully analyzing them. We had asked for very specific, detailed, data-based comments, and I'm happy to say that we did get that. So we're just now reaching the stage where we can begin to make decisions about how to proceed. We really haven't made any decisions yet.
Of course you have.
I think I can say a few things. First, we do hear the concerns, and I do expect that there will be broad and material changes to the proposal. I'll add that I'm confident that the final product will be one that does have broad support both at the Fed and in the broader world. As far as process is concerned, we're really not at the stage of making decisions about that. That's down the road at least a bit. I will say the question we get is reproposal, and I will say that we haven't made that decision, but if when we get to that point that turns out to be the appropriate thing, we won't hesitate to do it.
You won't rule that out? You would not rule that out at this stage of the game, reproposal?
Not at all. No, I think it's a very plausible option. It will depend on how things lie at the time when we reach that point.
Okay. And there's a lot of concern about the interplay between different parts of the rule, and if you change one what does the economic analysis look like for the new proposal? So it is good to hear that you'll be methodical and the Fed will do its traditional role of building consensus around the substantive changes. And that is your intention.
That is right. I said this would be a thoughtful, deliberative process. It's more important that we get this right than that we do it fast. We understand that. This is an important rulemaking, and it's going to have potential implications for.
Yeah. So yeah, I didn't hear anything about the money printer. I could be wrong. Like maybe you heard it before, but that would have been massive if that was the case, because that would mean that that money has to go somewhere, right? It drives right into the market, so that will be heavily injected. Standalone crypto, man. Wow. You know what happened in crypto in 2021 when they started to print what, tens of trillions of dollars? Yeah, gold's coming down already. I really wanted to see 2146 here. Let's be honest, it's no surprise that gold's coming down, right, guys? Let's be honest here. After today, after yesterday. So for me personally, 2146 the only I see only option for me for a trade. Right there. We're at the 1 minute time frame. Anything can happen here. Dollar. Yield pushing, dollar holding. Not that fantastic though, not that strong yet. So that's definitely potential here. Man, die maanden fine. It's right there, okay? This is Lorenzo. I think the chance of us driving up above 55 is slim because buyers are trapped now in this range with the break of the highs and the level bottoms. So like you are building new liquidity now. You're coming up into that level. Buyers are indeed trapped right at that level. That's true. That could all, by definition, be actually more interesting there, right? Because what do people do that buy and that are trapped when price pushes back into that level? Yeah, it's not too bad though with yeah, okay. 54. So that's let me see where it is on the futures chart here. Yeah, 54. You see? So that's exactly the 2146. It's the same level. This is all right here. Indeed, a lot of trap buyers there, yeah. You can see it as well. So you want to take, I would definitely want to take advantage of that when price pushes in here, because that shows then on the higher time frame, you will see that turning bullish, flipping bullish. And then that could then result into like a bullish flip. But again, that 30-minute candle has already closed. So this could easily turn into new resistance as well. Very, very easily. Right here. So from a 30-minute standpoint, it makes sense. From a lower time frame standpoint, it makes sense. And from the footprint, the clusters, and the volume traded right at that level, it makes sense. Now we're going to sit there and wait for it. Yeah, man. Tommy, you're still surviving. You're watching. You're falling asleep from the Congress. I told you not to watch it.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening, and I'm watching the dollar to see how it actually fluctuates. Because right now it's like sometimes you have a big move to the upside, then you have a big move to the downside.
Yeah.
So I'm really waiting for that. You know, that yeah, confluence that they actually want to go a certain direction. I would say that's the thing that I'm waiting for. And then you're zoned into the chart. Zone into the chart. But yeah, let's see what we're gonna do.
What time is it in your area right now? Right here it is 11:38 p.m. It's late, man. It's bedtime. Yeah, it's bedtime. Where are you? I'm sorry, where are you guys from? Do we have some Americans here as well? Sweden, Stockholm. Nice. Sweden is nice, man. Norway as well. I really like Norway. Like, I have something with the landscape there. So what I would love to do, this is my plan. Before 2030. Okay. Dubai. Bali. North of Sweden, okay? Something like that. So, something more, relaxing, like a, how do you call that? Like a bungalow house? No, it's not a bungalow. It's a, how do you call it, man? It's like a luxurious estate. Bungalow estate, you could say. Okay, river, snow, this type of stuff right there. Now that's top of my list. Watching the Northern Lights and stuff, like, all the way like up there. When shit, when hell breaks loose, just to be sure. Yeah, that a large estate. Exactly. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, large. Yeah. Dubai, business, setting up your business, the regular stuff. And then, Bali, man, I have just, my heart is in Bali. I have so many friends here. So many, memories, you name it. So, nice combination here, okay? I'm originally from the Netherlands, but, yeah, man. When I visit my family, for sure, I just want to go there, occasionally. And just, see my old friends, family, and that type of stuff. The Philippines, Indonesia, Kenya, Serbia. Never been to Serbia. Congo. I've been to Congo. In Kinshasa. Pakistan. Rajal is looking good to go long on the EJ. Honestly, I believe that we're going to go to the 2146. I really think that we're building. We're going to see an expansion. And the London closure, you know what happens around the London closure? Usually we tend to increase in volume as well here. So, you know, at the beginning I was like, you know what, it's going to be too late, blah, blah, London closure, volume is dead. No, but gold, no. Lately, we have been like moving. We have been moving. Oh, also after the London closure. How to get the footprint chart? The footprint chart is available at ATAS software. This is what I like personally. But you have many. Everett Teenager says, bro hates India. Hey man, you know, like I said before, I say it on every stream. You actually remind me of something very important. India is going to take over the world. I'm telling it already. I'm preaching it for a long time. These Indians, man. Hey, these Indians are going to take over. We're talking CEO of every major tech company right now. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, man. Now look at how we're building here. Do you think gold will come down to 2000? It's pretty far away. We have a lot of levels in between. But we said before, right? We said at the beginning of the month, we said the monthly candle has opened. We have gained now 1,000 pips. Almost 1,100 pips from the bottom to the top. In the first 6 days of the month. That's not bad. But we're missing like a bottom wick, like a really nice, solid, clean bottom wick here. Okay, which I would prefer to drive price further up here. So hey, either mid month or NFP or the CPI or anything like that. I think there is a chance that we might be coming down at some point later this month too. But again, this is the monthly candle, so we have, you know, 23 days left, 24 days left. So, you know, you want to see price creating a wick for a continuation to the upside right too. Okay. Can you explain your analysis? Yes. So 2146 is the area where the most volume has been traded ever since the news came out, from the swing high to the swing low point. Is it the exact level where most buyers are currently trapped? At the same time, you're building that liquidity right now at the moment. The point of control is that confirmation. At the same time, the footprint is giving me that confirmation on the futures chart as well. So we have a synchronization between futures and spot. 2154 on futures is around 2146 on spot. So the double confirmation is there. You can see that the most volume is right there, traded around that zone. And this is a cluster of volume, okay, which I'm interested in. And I want to see how price responds when tapping back into that zone. Because if big sellers tapping or defending that position again, or if there's a lot of interest at it again, then that might be a big reason for a lot of trap buyers, for example, to exit. And you know, a lot of aggressive sellers or passive sellers to aggressive buyers aggressively sell into these passive sellers to potentially look for an exhaustion print. And an exhaustion print is what I want to trade. And it has to do then with the expansion and reversal. There is a small gap also there. There's like a little, you can see a little imbalance right at that zone at the same time. And at the same time, if you look on the higher time frame now, you go to like the 30 minute, then you can also see that this is now resistance, okay? Previous candle, it could have been a potential bullish candle flip. So that means that we could say, okay, this is a strong enough candle. We have enough demand to push price further up, to flip this candle bullish, and to potentially break through the 2145, 2146 and continue up. We closed below, and this next candle now is not looking, in my opinion, that fantastic. So I think this will still act as a layer of resistance as well. Also on the 30 minute. So yeah, put these things together. And yeah, we might have something here. So let's see. So yes, we did place a limit order before. I put on my favorite glasses for it. But yeah, no volume from the beginning. Volume came later. Mediacron says, is this live just talking and not trading? Correct. Yeah. Now we're just looking at the charts all day. And that's it. That's it.
Visualizing.
Just look at the charts all day talking. Any entries taken? Yeah. We took a trade before. Now we look at a new trade again. So again, the conclusion, like we said before at the beginning, right? So we talked about the potential scenario where we would fall back into that range as preparation for the NFP here. Or in preparation for the NFP. So that's why, you know, we definitely see some things here. What are we waiting for, Lorenzo? Man. I hope I explained it already like enough many times now. So yeah. Mediocre says, this live is not trading, just talking. Ah, man, sorry, but I have to delete you, bro. I don't think you get it. I don't think you know how trading works. I think you came in later as well after we took a trade before. Unfortunate. We need to have some fun, guys. In the meantime, while we're waiting, that's a good point though. We can look at a couple other charts here as well. This subscriber, do you trade counter trend or depends? I trade both, depending on the confirmation. Can we take a small trade now? Hey, if you want me to gamble now, and you want to join me, you want to join the ride, then be my guest. NASDAQ is back at the all-time high. Tell me, what are you looking at right now? Let me know.
Still looking at the dollar, bro. The dollar is actually falling pretty hard right now, so that's interesting. That's really interesting to see. But right now, just waiting. Patience. Patience is the key to success. You know how it is, right? Patience. So nothing in particular.
Lorenzo, check your Euro USD signal you gave yesterday. What happened yesterday? Let me see. Yeah, we saw it bounce. We came back to the Sunday open and we sold off. We continued up. If you guys want to get access to this indicator, it's incredible. We've created it. It's free. And it's super simple, but it's super effective. Okay. The way it works is the following. This blue line is the exact level where you opened the week. And this orange line, okay, is the level where we opened on price. So for example, this is the Sunday open. And you can see every single time throughout this week when it came back exactly to that level, how we started bouncing from it. and eventually shot up here. So you can see how important the opening price is. Same counts for this one, by the way, last week as well. Okay, you can see how it was acting, even on a Friday, how it was still reacting to it. So we had with the expansion, we came down. But on a Thursday and a Friday and a Wednesday, by the way, also, you could see that it was at least reacting to it as well. So that key level is there. So if you want to get access to that information, that's just the foundation of our strategy, which will be fully released here in the next weeks. Then go to the announcement section. Click on this link. And then add this as a favorite indicator. I think that's the way to do it. Or just copy this code, whatever you prefer. It depends the way you use it here. Okay. And then from there, we have what we're looking for. So, you know, this is the foundation of what we're looking here. So, yeah, Euro eventually came down here. I think what I said was initially here, we were looking at this initial expansion play. So that was this one. And we indeed saw a reaction added right there. And we came up, not that massive here, but we came up, then came back again, but then back to the Sunday open. That was the exact low, and then we shoot up from there. But yeah, Euro is this man is absolutely mooning right now, and gold is chilling here. All right, nice. What's the best time to trade gold? It depends. It really depends. Sometimes it's pre-New York. Sometimes it's around the New York Open. And then the other times it's after the New York Stock Exchange open. So it's really variable. Can you do a GJ analysis here? Yes, I can. And it's time to the giveaway shortly, Thomas. What do you think?
I agree, bro. I fully agree. I fully agree.
Yes, you call buys from 804. Yeah, 45. Yeah. And then stop loss below the low, right? Sunday open. Yeah, massive. Yeah. Did you took it? Okay, GJ. So GJ, still extremely bullish. Let's quickly look at the Japanese yen basket as well. The yen basket is still weak. Man, it's crazy, but it's still weak. It's still getting rejected right there. Every single time we tap in, we get rejected here. So DJ is still bullish. You can see it just by looking at the yen. You would say, oh, we're going to come down here. But man, no. I don't think that that's the case. I think that the daily candle here is still... It has some flip potential, let's say. So we tap into this high. I mean, this could be flipping. At the 190 and continue and drive price further up. So I want to highlight this level for sure. I really like how we're overall holding here. So, you know, let's use our tools now. This is directly, you can see it. I don't even have to show you right now, but that's why we have that indicator. This is where the Sunday open is at right here. And look again, you can see it. You tapped into it once, you tapped into it twice. Double bottom formation. That's bullish. Yen is weak. British pound is holding up strong. So double bottom formation, continuation. Looks very, very good. Now, when then looking at that last initial expansion, it was this low. We came up to this high. Yeah, I think now it's a little bit on the later side. So I think that, you know, you want to see something like... I don't think there's reasons for price to come to continue down here. I think this is that exact zone. It aligns very nicely with this area of the month. You have a higher high, you have now a higher low. So either initially on the lower time frame, we're going to look for entries. You're going to start looking for entries right here, or we're going to go to, oh, it already happened. So the value area low here was that entry. So low, higher high, higher low, that tap at the 190, entry, stop loss below, targeting, yeah, the candle flip, the daily flip. So now the next layer will be, yeah, a closure above here. And look for further continuation up. But the best thing, you know, you have this high. You know, I think that you can bounce from this zone and actually take out the shorters that were here that are entering there. And then get in before. So for example, it taps into the zone, it comes back. Do you enter on the point of control at 190.485? And you look for continuation to the upside. And your stop loss is below the last swing. Below that last internal swing point. So that could be something like this. And then target this high right here. So it's not a fantastic trade opportunity if you look at it from a risk to reward standpoint. Unless you create like a really nice low here, and you can place your stop loss right in the middle, so right below this area of support. Then it's a nice trade. Then it's like a nice 3-to-1 on your money. So I like it. I think GJ is bullish from all angles right now. Even though we're trending down on the lower time frame. All that makes sense, man, for you. If not, we will start explaining it very, very soon as well here. Look how gold is creeping up slowly. And if we just shoot up before, and we leave this liquidity behind, that's why I'm still streaming, because I want to actually see how that goes here. You want to short gold? Yes. Yeah, I still want to short gold, man. Still want to short it. Ross, thank you for allocation. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, we have to be patient a little bit today. We tried to get into our trade around news, of course. But for me, it's pretty clear right now what I'm looking for, and that's a 2146. $18K for Discord. Not bad, not bad. Not bad, fam. Can't wait for the complete rebranding here. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. We're pushing. Yes, we're pushing up.
I'm coming to it. Coming to it slowly.
Yeah. It's happening. It's happening. Because usually around this time we would have closed the stream. So, you know, we know that when I close the stream, the volume comes back. So that could be good. Let me see. Yeah. What was your first trade of the day? Was a sell limit order a little bit higher just before the major news. So our sell limit order was here. And we didn't, we came down. We came down right away. So we had like that news event, like there was no volume. And then when I closed my trade, the price aggressively shut down. And now it's pushing up. Back to that interesting level, the 2146, which I was waiting for a long time here. So yeah. Hourly close has been done. Fantastic. Now we're driving. All right, let's go, baby. Show me what you've got. Buy stops first. Buy stops first.
All right.
Closure in 1 minute. 50-minute closure. Next 50-minute candle. Okay, topic. Topic first. If you flip here, I'm selling. On the 50-minute. Buy stops first. Yeah, buy stops will get activated right here. So people that have buy stops above these levels here. So we want to induce these buy stops, and then if we then flip bearish, then I'm entering short. Let's see. Yuval says I have a buy on GJ. A good choice. I think GJ is bullish. So either a pullback continuation or a retest at the 190.179 again. Same thing. Keep in mind, we still have the 30-minute closure as well. All right, let's go. $15-minute candle is bullish. Yes, for now. For now. Do you place sell limit at 21.46? Do you wait for reaction confirmation? Now wait for a flip. So we drive price up. We gather interest from buyers. And I want to see flip. And that's the trade I want to take. I want to counter trade that. And then I target first of all that gap below 21.41. And let's see how price responds after that. So TP, leave the rest running, see how it goes. Delta's turning negative. What funded account do you use? This is not funded account. Stop loss. I think I'm going to place a hard stop. Okay, above the 21.51. But I'm never going to keep my trade open until that level. But it's just, you know, if something crazy or wild happens, you never know. You want to have a hard stop. But this is going to be manually managed. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
We're not in yet. No. You guys can see it, right? I mean, look at the screen. Yeah, it's gonna be a flip as well. Almost flip. Do we wait for the rebreak of the highs before entering? No, I'm looking for a continuation play. Come on. Again, we're gonna head into the 30-minute closure now. So the closer we get to the 30-minute, you know, the point is then you want to wait for you want to see that 30-minute, the next 30-minute candle creating that top wick as well. Right, do you have the spreadsheet of all the records? This is from this year. We had a little break, so I started streaming I've been only streaming for a month now. But, you know, we have the track records from last year as well. Yeah, we do. But it's until October. Until October only. Yeah, man, the 30-minute is also important here. We have 5 minutes now left for the 30-minute closure, so. Do I have time to fry some eggs? You have 5 minutes, bro. No, you have 7 minutes. You have 7 minutes from now to fry some eggs, scrambled. Okay. So I would hurry up. Is there a prop firm that actually pays? Yeah. I mean, FTMO is still good, right? FTMO, top step for futures. I sold at 21.46. Do I get out or can I hold it? For now, yeah. I mean, for now it's still fine. But again, this is up to you, bro. This is up to you. You have not seen me entering as well. So, like we said, we want to wait for that confirmation. Or at least I want to wait for that confirmation. So, the confirmation is this flip here. And the 30-minute, if the 30-minute candle closes as well, then it's gonna get interesting because the 30-minute now it's gonna be really key. AK says the indicator is not available. Is that true? Is it not working? No, it should be. It should be. You should just not type it in. It's a private indicator, so you should add it to your favorite indicators like that. And I think that's the way you can get it. That's it. That's it. So 2 minutes for this closure. Next candle. Top wick, flip, trade, entry, short. I like what we're doing here. I like what we're seeing here and now. So far negative. Negative delta. Negative delta. That's good. That's good. Hey, MM Curtis has spawned Bitcoin. Chris, my man. Hope you do well, my friend. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Bitcoin all-time high. Incredible. Little flash crash. Beautiful recovery. Looking good, man. Looking good. Congratulations. What a time to be alive. Okay, look at this. $30-minute. Whoa, you guys coming a long way. Great community. Thank you. Really appreciate it, man. I hope to see you in Dubai soon. Will be awesome. Fruity Flash, does somebody know the which name of the tool, the bid and ask volume? It's the footprint chart, okay? It's called the cluster footprint. You have to buy external data, all right, from the futures market. In my opinion, it's optional still. I think you can cover it here. We're still hanging above it, right? At the same time, we closed above it as well. So still no confirmation here. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Would have loved to see that closure below. Because in that case, we would have seen, you know, the following, right? We would have the closure below the fixed POC here. We would have then had the topic set and a reverse on a 30-minute. Adam says Bitcoin has no use, only Ethereum use with layer 2. What about the supply shock? What about the programmable scarcity? What about the, you know, what about the halving, bro? We talked about it many times. So we opened our new crypto channel as well. So if you're interested in looking at our crypto channel, okay, then let me know here. We talked about that exact short. We talked about that crash. That flash crash coming. Guaranteed. When the fundamentals are this high, when the crypto fear and greed is at an all-time high this year, when Bitcoin is reaching its all-time high, when you know that there is a significant amount of liquidity building happening as well, below the $61,000. So it's what I've seen so many times when a flash crash occurs. I've seen a potential retracement into the 618, massive wick, and an immediate continuation. You guys have not seen it this year yet. It will come, guaranteed. So funding rates high, swing. Listen, this is normal. Fibonacci, limit orders, flash crash. This is the moment and this is the time with this amount of volume in the market where you're gonna start seeing candles like that, where one candle could be a 15% dump or 20% dump in a matter of seconds, followed by an immediate recovery. Flash crash. It will come. No, I'm extremely bullish, bro, to be honest. Yes, we have the halving, so we have to see what will happen after the halving here. But think about that. Money printing. Ooh, elections. No, man. No, I think that we have a bright future ahead of us here. Okay, this is good. We're closing this 5-minute candle. Next top wick, flip, continuation. Yeah, I love it. It's good. Top wick, come on. When we trade, when the top wick is created now, when we drive down, this is great. This is fantastic. Closure below. Which is the name of the tool that you see bid and ask volume? The footprint. Yeah, you see? Yeah, people are like, why are you not entering? Yeah, I know it's super annoying. And that's exactly the reason why we're releasing our LTA concepts in full, like everything. So there are no more questions about what is my strategy, how do I apply, how do I enter, why do I enter, when do I enter. I wanna solve this on stream. That's why we have been working so hard to build this concept right now. And I believe this is gonna turn you profitable, unless, of course, if you are willing to learn and if you're willing to actually evolve as a trader as well. Because you can give somebody a winning strategy, yet that doesn't mean that somebody's going to be profitable. Okay? Like if you're in, you're in, right? But it's like just from my perspective, my person, and you're in profit. Congrats. But I still think we're gonna have at least one more pullback right now. This was just the first candle that we closed. The ideal case scenario is that the next candle creates. How can I illustrate this? The next candle creates. When it opened a bottom wick, a top wick right here, tapped into the fixed point of control and flips bearish. Immediate entry, stop loss above, target below. Immediately. In this case, you can see that, yes, we came down here. But this has the chance of potentially flipping, closing bullish. "30 minutes ago, you wrote on the screen to sell 2146, but yourself did not trade." That's exactly the reason why I created this concept. So there are no more questions around it. Like I said before, this is my point of interest right here. Okay, 2146 is my point of interest. You can see it's hanging around it. You can see the reaction around it. I cannot stop preaching how the focusing on volume, time, and price and changed the game for me. Thank you, Lorenzo. Amazing. Amazing to hear. It's a good start. People that are here complaining about not taking the trade. Hey man, this is your thing, man. If you enter it and enter it to 21.46, I give you the perfect indication there. I enter when I want to enter. That's it. That's it. Our looks incredible right now. Yeah, Tommy's done. Tommy's gone. Oh, he's still here.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm yeah.
I thought you were gone.
Zoned out, but I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm focusing on the charts, looking at the charts, and then I'm like, you get in that trance. You know what I mean? Like you're just zoned out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Yeah, man. What time it is? Yeah. It's almost 1 a.m. It's perfect time to trade. Heading for that closure now. Okay, I want to drive into this wick right now. There we go. Around the 2146 is a point of interest from the beginning. We're going to see an hourly close in 30 minutes right now. I think now the hourly candle is what matters the most. I'm going to place a hard stop at 2151. But it's not going to be my stop loss, that's for sure. Going to see how price responds around this level here. Yo. Test. 1, 2, 3.
We can hear you, bro.
All right, we're back. We're back. Okay. I was like, what a timing. Oh, good. Lorenzo, risky more than usual? No, we're going to use a fixed lot size right now. Like I said before at the beginning of the stream. And we're going to keep doing this for the next whatever amount of trades. Unless it's a news trade. Lorenzo, can you explain why you call Thomas the Magician? I like to give people, nicknames. And I like how Thomas, does his analysis and charts. That's why he's part of the fam. So I like what Thomas is doing. And Thomas is the Magician. We have also Trader Tim. We call him the Terminator. Terminator Tim. Okay. I need a nickname. We will come up with it later. That's it. We'll see from there. Maybe do like a, we come up with an action, like a giveaway or something like that for the best possible nickname. Lorenzo, the fake Italian. Hey, that's so true, man. That's so true. My father is Italian, but my mother is not Italian. So yeah, I'm kind of not Italian. You know what? You know what? I have a good nickname. The mentor of your mentor's mentor. Let's see. Why not play stop loss above previous high? No, but I could be just manually closing my stop loss here. But I also always sometimes want to see how price responds around it. So it's not just like an immediate stop. Sometimes I just want to see how price responds at these levels before exiting my position. So it all depends. It all depends. So the thing right now I'm aiming for is the hourly flip here. Okay, that's actually the initial level was the 2146, right? We talked about this level for an hour and a half now. Now we're reaching the hourly closure. We have 8 minutes left. I want to see the last minutes now heading into that hourly closure. I want to see that flip bearish. I want to come down. Now you want to see that follow through because you have like, yeah, I mean the last 5 minutes, let's say. Last 5 minutes. There we go. After this closure, let's see how we close this candle here on the 5 minute. The fixed POC. What happened was you came, you broke it, you came back, you tested it one more time. But now we're heading into that closure, so now we have to be a little careful. Closure. Last 5 minutes. Woo! Ah! Wait. W. Fratello. That's a nice nickname as well. Wild. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate one. Very unfortunate one. This one looked promising. This one looked really promising.
I agree, Lorenzo. It was actually a really good one. Just following the plan.
Following the plan. Retest. Patience. Stop.
I still see some potential for it might flip, actually, to be honest. I'm still waiting for that flip.
Last 3
We
minutes.
might still, yeah, we might still see that flip coming.
Tom says time to have a good rest. I'll forward to the day today. If that's the case, yeah. But that 1 hour looked promising here. 5 minutes, 1 minute. One minute left for the hourly closure. Aye. Nope. Last chance. or we're out. We're gonna close it. Last chance right here. A lot of new sellers right there. Wow. Last closure, and otherwise we're gonna close manually. Five seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Exit. Not today. Hey, it is what it is, fam. It is what it is. You cannot win all the time here. This was horses. We're gonna stick with the fixed lots.
It's all about following the plan. You know how it is, right?
It was promising though. It was promising. The top, follow through. Let me set it. Okay, fam. Token is not lost. We followed the plan to the letter. Correct, correct. Definitely the case. Still disappointing, but definitely the case here. Now do we have gold? Is just seek and destroy gang. I said it's going for 2152. Sell at 2152. Made 6k with render. Why did you close manually instead of waiting for a stop loss? Stop loss is always a hard stop loss. I always like to exit when I need to exit. There's no need to wait for me personally to just keep my position open for no reason. If I don't see the confirmations coming in real time, then I just accept my fate. Market's now behaving irregularly, US dollar dropping constantly. Yeah, but the NFP is gonna be where it's at. Now it's going down. Oh my god. Hey, I hope for you guys, if you guys are still in, then I hope for you guys that this is done. For me, it's out. I'm out. That's it. This is not my trade. This would have been lucky. If price would have come back, I would have been lucky. That's not how I like to play the game. Christian says our dip match today is up. I mean, we have seen a flush out. We have seen a flush out significantly. We still could come down back into the range, so. Gold is now back at 2147. So this is an absolute key level for you. Okay? In case you're still in position. Just wanted to say. So be careful. Hey man, this is your chance. This is your chance. But be careful here. Right now, right around this level right here. This is your chance. Still around the billion in interest. Don't be too greedy. That's my suggestion. But hey, do it with your own, you know, make your own analysis right there. Okay? If you're still in, at least. Because I don't want to hurt you. Again, are you not going to trade again? Usually after a loss like this, I'm going to take a break for sure. No need for me to start forcing anything. That would not be wise from my side. Okay? That would not be wise from my side. Remix says every indication was pointing towards a huge bearish move. It's just annoying when this happens. Hey man, that's just a timing thing. Okay. I did expect it personally, if you look at the hourly, right? The hourly candle of the previous one. That could be the driving factor down for that wick fill. But what we did was we first took the highs still. And now we're potentially pushing further. But yeah, we're still holding above that level still. Which was initially that level where we were looking for a short from. So you should be relatively safe if you're in. But I think it's up to you to decide, do you want to hold it or not? That's really, really up to you here. Paper hand, you should have stuck to your hard stop. You know, I never want to really think about that because, you know, it's always the opposite. So let's imagine I would stick to my hard stop. Okay, then great, fantastic. Then I would be good right now. But at the same time, I don't have control over that, right? I can also say, okay, when my hard stop got hit, yeah, you should have gotten out earlier. You should have closed it earlier. So then I'd rather close it earlier and accept my fate and look for a new trade. There we go, guys. We cannot make this shit up. There we go. Lesson, wait for the 1 hour closure. The 1 hour closed. Fair enough, you preach to stick to the plan. That is my plan. That is my plan. Managing my trades is my plan. Tomorrow, new day, man. That's it. Tomorrow, back on the grind. Okay? We accept our fate. And tomorrow, we're back. That's what we're going to do. Regardless, thank you for all the support. All right, the fam that understands what we're doing here. You guys understand this is part of the game. NFP, yes, for sure. Initial jobless claims tomorrow, for sure. What else do we have? We have the ECB as well. It's going to have an impact on the dollar. And we have a giveaway. We have a giveaway planned, indeed. So let's do our giveaway.
Yes, yes.
Access to our private group for the community members here. The guys that are already excited and know already a little bit what we're doing here. This giveaway is actually mentioned for you specifically. Okay. You know what we're looking for. So let's set it up. Let's set it up. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. LTA. LTA. Type in LTA one time. Okay. We're going to give away two entries to our private group right here. Okay. if you're in already, you get your money back. So that's also a good thing. So if you're already in our group, then you get your money back. Regardless, okay? Let's go. Let's close it at least with some positivity. Still holding up eventually. Let's go.
Right, all right.
$122. Just type it once, otherwise you're gonna get out automatically. One time. When I have like what, 200 people? All right, nice. Let's go. If you win, make sure you post you open a customer support ticket. We have a lot of tickets right now, so please be patient here. We will get back to you, okay? We're gonna release our LTA concepts right here this month, at the end of the month. So you will get access right here to that already. And if not, just be patient. We're gonna release a bunch of stuff on YouTube as well. So it's going to be awesome. And it's the frameworks, the playbook for the streams. So there's clarity, and from there we can only make it better together. That's the vision we have. We want to make it better with the community right here. Based around volume and price. Yeah, let's do it. I think we're ready, man. Let's go. Mr. Cranston, White, congrats. Congrats. Let me know if you hear my friend. Otherwise, we have to do it again. He's here. All right, nice. Got you, bro. One more time. Bushra Kadir. Congrats. Let me know if you're here. Join the Discord. Get into our community right now. And open a customer support ticket, and it should be good. All right. And for the rest, listen, we're doing giveaways. You know, a lot of giveaways. Okay. Challenges. Private access to our group. You name it. Okay. That's it. Perfect. Shout out to you guys here. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the you know, the actual support when we need it, okay? When we're not winning. Okay? Thank you very much. We're gonna take this, and we're gonna come back tomorrow. We're gonna clear our mind, and we're gonna come back again. Okay? News? Initial jobless claims? Yes. Potential news trade? We'll see. We're gonna find out. Okay? Thank you for the love, for sure. Thomas, thank you.
Thank you, brother. Sorry,
Thank you,
I had
bro.
my mic on, I was talking.
Okay, I'm gonna see you, bro. Take care. Take care.
See you later.
Thank you, fam. Back tomorrow again. 100% back. Cheers. Bye-bye.
Thank you.